Okay. It is stream time. Beep. Hello. Now it's Thursday instead of Wednesday. It is, I was gonna say 20-year anniversary. No, it's 3-year anniversary. Post 3-year anniversary. Day 2, I guess you could call it. I was thinking 20-year anniversary, I think, because of Killing Floor, I think. That Killing Floor is technically 20 years old now. So it's the day after the 3-year anniversary stream. We're going to wrap up Unreal Gold with the Evolution mod. This will be like this little double bundle, humble bundle of 2 streams playing Unreal 1 with the Evolution mod. Which usually Unreal is like it's a long game, so it usually takes me like 2 sessions to get through the whole game, even though like I kind of know the game in and out all the way. It's so long that I usually can't beat it in one sitting, basically. I probably could if I like really pushed for like speed running the game as fast as I possibly could, but I think that would probably just exhaust me if I played it that way too. But yeah, I'm a little bit confused again because I streamed on a Wednesday when I normally start on Thursday, so it feels like Friday to me. Now it's Thursday today. I hope everyone's Thursday is going pretty good today. It's not Friday yet, unfortunately, but it'll come quick. It's fine. CS Crack House is 20 years old now. Maybe that's where I'm pulling it from. It's a 20-year anniversary of CS Crack House, the Counter-Strike map, and then the remake of it in Counter-Strike Source. I assume that was a remake of it. It's Friday for you. Oh, if it was like... If I was like 5 hours ahead right now, then yeah, it would be Friday for me right now. But it's still Thursday for me at the moment. I have that like mentality too of like tomorrow begins when I wake up, basically. So if I go to bed at like 4 a.m., like to me it would still be Thursday, and then it would be Friday when I wake up. I kind of segment my days and like my sleeping schedule, basically. Hungry hippos. It's endlessly eating the Cheetos. It's Thursday, September 11th, 2025. That is true. That is what day it is today. Alright. That beverage is knocked out. Now it's water time. What happened? She funked up. Oh, you're supposed to collab Friday, not today. I thought it was today. Oh, you thought yesterday was Thursday. Okay. All right. Look, so are you gonna push it back to tomorrow then, or are you going to like just commit to streaming that today? Yeah, it's because I get confused too because of like my stream schedule, where it's like it's usually Thursday. Thursday is the day that I stream normally, so when I stream on a Wednesday or be involved in a stream on a Wednesday, then I think it's like closer to the end of the week, basically. It's just out of routine, basically. So, Borderlands 4 looks kind of cool, but I cannot play it, so I guess I'll try Borderlands 3. I haven't looked at anything in Borderlands 4, but I've been kind of checked out of Borderlands for like a long time, so just like hearing the words Borderlands 4 makes me kind of like I think I'm gonna be sick. The kind of feeling, but I don't know. Maybe it's a good shoot game. I don't know. I played about 2 hours of Borderlands 3, and I guess it was fine in terms of like gameplay, but yeah, I don't know. I find it's like its tone and like dialogue is just like insufferable, basically, where it's like I don't want to hear these characters talk anymore. I don't want to hear a single verbal English phrase like yapped into my ear. I guess I just want to shoot stuff. The little bit I've played though, it's like at least the only song I remember is like the menu song. It has the Borderlands games all have Just for Kite on the soundtrack, and his music's always good. I remember the menu track being good, but that's kind of all I remember. I just hate Reddit, the savior of the internet. How's Reddit saving the internet? What did Reddit do? That's so Messiah-like. The first was cool, but the second, yep. I played a bit of Borderlands 1. I beat that game maybe twice total. I thought Borderlands 1 was okay when I played it. When it came out, I think I played it like a year after it came out, and I thought the game was okay. It's kind of like, you treat it like a Diablo-like game, but it's first-person shooter, basically. I thought something about Borderlands 1 was like, I feel like it was a little on the duller or like forgettable side to me. I wasn't like huge into it. I think part of the issue I had with it was I think the combat kind of sucked in the first game, which isn't too big of a deal, I guess, for if you're making a game and it's kind of like randomized loot and stuff like that. You're going to kind of have this thing where a lot of weapons you find are just going to suck, basically. And so it's kind of like when you play the game, it's like half the game is you like, you know, killing enemies and then just trying to pick up guns and just hope that you find one that's like better than the one you're currently using until you finally find one that like feels pretty good to use, basically. That's what kind of a lot of the gameplay was. And Borderlands 1 didn't seem, it wasn't obnoxious or anything. I feel like with it's like writing and presentation, it was like kind of fine in the first game. I did feel like it was a little like whatever the main plot of the game was and stuff going on in the story, I just remember being dull. I'm basing this on memory from like 15 years ago, though. It's been a long time since I played it, but I was not crazy invested in it or anything. I just thought it was okay, basically. Borderlands 2, I actually got that near launch because I had friends that wanted to play it, and we all bought it to play it 4-player. And we played it together one single time, for about 2 hours, and then we never had all 4 people in like one location again to ever play the game again, basically. So I played the rest of the game by myself because we could never get together and play it again. And I kind of felt similar about Borderlands 2, where I think the game's pretty okay. It's even fun to a degree. I think the weapons feel a lot better in Borderlands 2, like the weapons and like the enemy hit feedback, and I think the environment's a bit more varied. I do think the 2 is when the writing gets kind of obnoxious, basically. It's like I don't feel like it was 3 bad. It's not Borderlands 3 bad, but it's kind of like that meter is starting to fill up where it's getting kind of like annoying, basically. Even though there's something about 2 that I feel like 2 wasn't dull like the first game. To me, 2, I think I liked a bit more in terms of like its main plot, or like there's stuff is happening in the game, I guess. Like it feels like the plot moves or stuff that's I guess I can remember, you know, story beats, stuff like that like keeps the plot moving a bit better than the first game. But I feel like the average kind of like character dialogue / writing was a bit annoying in 2, basically. Again, not like 3 level, but it's tipping that direction, basically. So it's kind of like a trade-off where it's like 1's kind of dull and forgettable, but okay, fine and inoffensive, basically, in the first game. The 2 is now a bit more memorable, but also annoying, basically, is kind of where it's kind of leaning into. And then 3, I played, just the first few hours of it, and it felt fine as like a shooter, basically. But wow, I feel like it was leaning more into like super annoying, where like I want to like turn the voices down in the game because I don't want to hear them. Basically, that's kind of where 3 is kind of tipping toward. Basically, so I don't know. Basically, 1's fine. I think I liked 2 enough, and then 3 was kind of like, I don't know about this. Basically, and now I have Borderlands 4, so I don't know what that's going to be like, but I can't imagine it'll be that much different than 3. So my interest is not high with Borderlands 4, or just Borderlands as a series, basically. I would be willing to replay 1 and 2 probably at some point, but it's not... I can't really say I'm like a fan of the series, basically. Yeah, that's why Borderlands history and take, I guess. There's a patch for the Dawn of War Definitive Edition, 2.2 patch notes. Interesting, they're actually, this Definitive Edition, they're actually like balancing things about the game too, which is kind of interesting. Will they be good balance changes? That is a question. How will Zoomers respond to Borderlands 4? Will it be their game? It was for us. Yeah, I don't know how Zoomers feel about Borderlands. Do they think it's cringe, or do they vibe with it? That is the question for the little bit of younger generation out there, I guess. I guess we'll find out when Borderlands 4 gets the reception. But today, we're not going to play Borderlands. We're going to play more Unreal Gold. We are like halfway through the game. I want to say this is around like the 60% mark, I want to say. But yeah, Unreal takes about 2 streams or 2 sessions. Like, I think I did mention that earlier, that it's a long-ass game. And it's fun, and I like to sort of not like rush super fast through the game, but I like to take in a little bit of the atmosphere and stuff like that of Unreal Gold. It's one of the reasons why it's one of my favorite games, is just the, like, I love the soundtrack and just like kind of being in the world of Unreal. It's kind of a unique experience, I guess, for like a 90s shooter. Has a unique tone to it. Yeah, I think you ended up liking Unreal a bit better than I expected also. Let me ask fans of the movie. Yeah, is there such thing as a fan of the Borderlands movie? I actually forgot there was a movie for that. Okay, let us get this rolling. So I demand... Oh shit. I demand augmented TTV. You have to finish. You have to finish Bloober sci-fi video game. I can't remember what it's called already. Chrono Trigger. Chronos Wrath of Ruin. I don't remember what it's called. I'm jumbling lots of game names together. Look at these graphics. Digital Extremes. I can't remember. Who was Digital? Was Digital Extremes a developer? I know GT Interactive there. They were one of the PC game publishers from the 90s. They're the ones that, like, I think pushed for like big boxes. So we got Epic Mega Games, which are now just known as Epic Games. You got GT Interactive, which is the big box company publisher. They published a lot of PC big box games in the 90s. Digital Extreme oh, it is the Warframe guys, isn't it? I didn't even think about that. The only thing I knew Digital Extremes did is Warframe and like that proto Warframe game. They made that single player game that has like the kind of like default Warframe guy in it, basically. I can't remember what it's called. Dark Sector, yeah. I think that might be it. Alright. We're at... whatever this level's called. I just know this track's called like All Hallows Sunset or something like that. So I know this map by the track name, not the actual map name. We got some nice Nolly healing fruit. Well, the DOS rendering techniques still used in Homebrew. Say Homebrew, but new DOS games are just new DOS games. True. Yeah, I like this level. It's like a farm. This map is Skytown. Yeah, it has a name here, like not Polyhaven. Still got the cool ledge skybox here. Got the floating islands. Like, I love these floating islands with, like, the structure on. I don't know what it is, but, like, just something about the structure being on there, like, adds so much to, like the sense of, like, scale of this world to me. Oh, AV Fusion. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, all the skies look really nice in this game. Get out of the way. Hello, Domo. How you doing? Here's one of those, like, video game you can be a psychopath basically by you press the lever and squish this guy for whatever reason. Like, you're supposed to be like a messiah figure to these people, but you can just also massacre them, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Unless you just, you know, don't want to miss out on secrets, basically. What is this upgrade? Razorjack, rate of fire, or rifle for rifle rate of fire. Which one of those do I want? What is this one? Minigun, accuracy, Razorjack. I feel like minigun accuracy. Let's see. What is the accuracy on this? It's not super inaccurate, but I think I'd rather have accuracy. I actually forgot I had the minigun. Yeah, it's pretty good. Sure, if I'm interested in Saturn Homebrew, but I probably haven't seen release a game called iReal. That's a demo of the first level of Unreal. That's interesting. Is it like, kind of like on the Dreamcast, people could like actually burn like Dreamcast discs to run on the hardware? They have stuff like that for the Saturn as well. These guys are tankier than I remember. I feel like they hop a bit more. Look at their dodges. Yeah, these guys hop more than they do in base Unreal. Yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for this game also, too. I didn't play a ton of this game. I played a bit of it. I never finished it in my childhood. I got too scared. I played this game to the Sunspire, and then when I heard the stock woman scream at the Sunspire, I like closed the game and never booted it up again because it scared me too bad. Alright. Is Pumpkin coming to steal my water? Pseudo Saturn Kai cart. You can grab them on Amazon or eBay and pop in a burn disc. That's interesting. I always think that people doing like homebrew, like custom stuff for like old consoles is really interesting. Yeah, I just had like random things would scare me in games where it's like I played the entirety of like Diablo 1 and like somehow didn't really get that scared of the game, at least not scared enough to stop playing it. But hearing like one scream sound effect in Unreal in the Sunspire made me quit playing it. I thought this door is supposed to open here, because I hit that switch there. Okay, yeah, I didn't touch it. Yeah, Super Metroid's a very interesting game. It's like that game has way more atmosphere than like the average SNES game, which is really cool. Hell, is he like he's inside the shield? That's cheating. There's a lot of Metroidvanias that I need to try out. Yeah, wow. This dispersion pistol is so strong in this mod. Alright, time to be a psychopath. The animal walked into it too, that's so funny. You can't move him out of the way. Music turned off, which means it's gonna be an ambush. Alright, let's activate this. Cool. Like, had that one NPC, he was like inside the shield. Can I do that? No room to activate the force shield. Okay, I guess you can't do that. Actually, like, stays there a long time too. It's just a shortcut. What upgrades will I have on this? Just got a battery recharge rate. Fire damage 60. That's pretty big, actually. 15 on this. 50. 66 on the alt fire. 90. Rocket. It's 100 on the grenades. Grenades do more? That's interesting. What I'd love is like a blast radius increase on this. I have two. What all mods I have installed on this? Oh, I have projectile speed and the rate of fire. I think that's what I got. 17 times 8. Is he leading me somewhere? 40, 50. That's pretty good. These stupid spiders. 77. Oh yeah, I upped the damage on this one too. So it's 12 to 16, so there's a little bit of variable damage in this one. It's 19. So pistol is 19 damage consistently. So I guess the DPS is actually higher on the chain gun, but it's like less efficient. I don't rifle rate of fire or razor jack rate of fire. It's razor jack's rate of fire. Probably do rifle. I'll use it. There we go. Getting a recoil reduction might be good on this. So item up there makes me think you can get up here somehow. Like there's gonna be like a book like sticking out. It's just razor jack ammo, though I don't think I nearly need it either. Sure, why not? Cool, gate's open. It kind of feels like I'm in, yeah, like a TFC map, like a Vanti or something like that. Huh? Why my screen go black? It's my last save. That's here. I think it's confusing me. This mod is like I am not finding any not like healing fruits, like the little seeds. I don't know if this mod just got rid of them or what. You'll find like static ones. I just never find like the seeds. I kind of miss that where you can like toss a little seed down and watch it grow. Gotta reach all the way over to 0. Pull out the minigun. Well, the medikit's at. Oh yeah, I got the speed upgrade on this too. Like the not just projectile speed, but also the fire rate. These enemies have a lot of health in this mod. The thing I missed in UT 2004 is that there's no grenade launcher alt fire on the rocket launcher anymore. It's just rockets only. That's just a loop around there. I think there's like, yeah, there's like that button there. I think I already did it. Whoa, Fox, how you doing? It's clearly this opens here. The door opens and closes so fast. I think that shot combo might have got him. You know, how's it going? Finishing up Unreal. Oops. Okay, now it's open, I think. It's one of those like switches you can accidentally like close the gate back up if you hit it again. Scuba. I was like, they're playing dice here. Actually, there's like a little dice model there. And so that opens. Like, is he supposed to open it or something? I think all the Nolly are like they're like afraid of me on this mission or something. Maybe it's because I activated the switch to like squish that one, but like I didn't have a choice to like not squish him. He like disappeared when he fell down. Ooh, armor. I've not found an armor in a long time. It's like the Quake Sky, but slower. Yeah, it's a little more like realistic looking than Quake Sky, I would say, too, in terms of the clouds. Doesn't have as like doesn't have as much of a surreal look. Excuse me. And there's like a it's got a skybox as well as like the scrolling sky, where you have like, if you look in the background like there, that's a box with like the space. But you also have like the layer of like the clouds kind of coming in the distance too. And you got these kind of floating islands. I don't know if these are meshes or what that they just kind of put in the distance. I think it's part of the skybox too, because it doesn't seem like it doesn't move with me whenever I move in any sort of way. Fruit. Here's a secret goodie area. Expect them to dodge. Feels like the 8-ball launcher in this is like way better once you got the both the projectile and like the attack speed increase. Both those are pretty huge. I love placebo, but like it almost feels like it's kind of nerfed baseline. Like there's the expectation that like you're probably gonna put an upgrade on it if you want it to be like good or something. It's either that or it's just the like power creep of like making other weapons stronger makes the 8-ball kind of fall behind unless you specifically upgrade that weapon. Might just be that. The Stinger is like like 3 upgrades on this thing. It is so insane. I might have the bug. Let me see how to fix that. Because I have the passing out between every level bug in this game with the mod. That when you go through level transitions and you're in water, it kind of messes up like your character's like movement. Yeah, like see, like I can't swim up. I'll just fly out of here. And there we go, and it fixes. It's because this mod came out in 2020, and there's been like several updates to old Unreal since then. And the creator of the mod has never gone back and like patched it. There's like a fan patch, but it doesn't fix like most of the issues, it seems. Hey Seth, how's it going? So the music on this track is one of the few tracks in the game that's not made by the main 2 composers of the game. This is a Andrew Sega track that I don't believe the track was even like made for this game. I remember reading somewhere that like I think it was Alexander Brandon was just like a huge fan of like Andrew Sega's tracker music, that he just wanted to like incorporate like his music into the game in some way. So I think he got like permission to like include this song. There's like an extended version of this track, like the full tracker version. I missed the shield belt. Let's see if I can find it. I didn't notice it. Oh, yeah, there it is. And that opens up. Okay. It's like really crazy how strong this pistol is with all the upgrades. If you look up, I think it's called Isotoxin, this track. It's by Andrew Sega, also known as Necros. I think was his tracker music like username back in the day. There's like a version of this track that has like an expanded intro. Hey, dropped an upgrade module. This minigun introduces spin-up time, or what's the other? Rifle to increase the rifle's knockback momentum transfer to the target 100%. So it makes the rifle, I guess, I think people go flying if you shoot them with it. Let's see how it is like by default. I'm curious. Okay, it doesn't really kick those guys back. They have like a hit stun, it seems like. I assume maybe it'll like actually push enemies back. Yeah, I see a bit of pushback on it. The other is minigun spin up. So how to describe it? Spin up time of the alt fire mode specifically. So it's how long before it like goes into full like speed. I guess it goes into instant high speed fire. I'll do the, I don't know. I'll do the kickback, I guess. I feel like I need like an instant speed up. Oh yeah, they go like flying back. Where it was earlier. It's like a church here. Church environment's cool. No, you can slide these. I didn't know that. Oh, there's stuff in them. That's some like Resident Evil 1 kind of tier secret right there. I pushed the statue off the balcony. Okay, fighting over there. I like that spin death animation. I see that in like 90s games a bit. I think it's very satisfying. They like kind of like side twirl on death. That's the end of this level. Let's get the heck out of here. Damn. Teleporter knocked me out. Oh. Got a bit of... I wouldn't say infighting because they're part of two different factions. Damn shields. I just gotta wait out their little timer. Hell yeah. Looks like it's sunrise. Oh, we get to fight another classic enemy. Is this a final dispersion pistol upgrade also? Pretty sure it is. Damn it. Well, you just turned it right back on. I want him to get hit by a rock. No, I just walked off the edge. Damn it. Yeah, just saved. Yeah, I think this is like number 5 or number 6 of these guys. I wonder if these guys having rockets also. Oh, there we go. They're fighting each other now. There we go. According to the stats, that the grenades do more damage than the rockets on this. The sunrise looks cool. I guess a double sunrise, because you got like, look at that, it's like red, yeah, purple. I think you could see, is that the Sunspire also? Like we're on like the opposite side of the Sunspire now, I guess. And we got an awesome music track coming up. Yeah, this track. It's so good it knocked you on your ass. Maybe reset my health back to 12. So I'll undo that. Oops. It's only blast the nollie. And now he's like not in the way where he looks like suspicious. Right, what's significant? Where are you taking me? Oh, if I remember correctly, I don't think he actually takes you to anything like important. I think he's just telling you to come up the hill. Head shoot. He's explosive? Nope. It's another level that could be kind of confusing. It's very open-ended. There's also, if you look in the distance, there is a like crucified guys like way off in the distance. Look at the like coloring also. Nice guy's like a little more dense looking too, like the stars. Thank you. Some random goodies. Got like weapons stored in the crypt for some reason. The ghost is giving me goods. Hell yeah, stinger ammo? I'll take that. I think this is an optional area. The rabbit's out. Does this one open up? You gonna lay down? Okay. Owie. There's a button here. Okay. Yeah, I knew there was something like that. Let's see, there's like a hidden flag cannon there. Otherwise it just takes you down to the same crypt. Does it come back up? Oh, actually, as soon as I got off of it. Okay. Let's actually go down. Just kind of more where we're supposed to go. How much damage does it do now? 70? That's crazy. secrets. So let me here. I think he's just giving you, it's leading you to like a hint of where to go. So ideally I'm trying to find like as much secret stuff as possible for the like all the canister upgrades. Fire rifle for recoil, razor jack, recoil. Some other recoils, which I feel like recoils are that big of a deal. I already got recoil reduction on this. Just put it on this one, I guess. Like the recoil reduction's already added to the bio rifle, which makes it so like small that it's barely even like a factor anymore. It's almost feel like it's not even worth like putting another one on it. Oh, I found some healing fruit finally, some seeds. Yeah. Seems like a shooting animation, that's cool. Ah, shield. Yes, I got the shield belt. Shield belt's super strong. Get that switch on there, and that should, I think, make this tower accessible, I'm pretty sure. Hit these. Should do some like lightning thing, I think. I've never been out here before. think what that does is that activates like the lift or something, I think, to get over to the tower, like the bell tower. Those gates not open now. Does that not open the gate? Kind of confused there. Spot hitting this like open that main gate there. Oh, there we go. Now it is. And where we need to go now is all the way down to the bottom, because there's supposed to be a lift that will take you over to there, which is where we need to actually go. I think this tunnel should take you down. We go there. I want to explore around here first, though. It's like apparently missing canisters. Actually, this seems like a more interesting way. I think ultimately you just go to the same end location, though. I think this way is where it powers on the lift, I'm pretty sure. It's one of those levels, like, unless you just, like, have done it before, it's kind of hard to know where you're supposed to be going and what to do. think I walked into my own grenades. I'm getting unlucky here. I think the shield is like actually blocking most of the splash damage. And I got him. Yeah, for whatever reason, the rocket launcher just doesn't do super great against the shield guys. Alright, that's the alternate path to here. Okay, yeah, one of these enemies, like, they like flashbang you or something. Okay, rifle just obliterates them. Now I think we're actually done here. Ah. Another dispersion pistol power up. I think because I'm already full, it didn't, either didn't do anything, or I think I might have increased my ammo cap. It went up to 110. Now we can ride this. You can get kind of like a cool like scale of the map here. Like runs like a lap around the entire like kind of mountain you're on. Surprised I didn't get like randomly squished or something. Kind of like bumped me. Crazy. That's all one map. Ugh. Passed up on the elevator. The metal. Oh, you're talking about the you're talking about the mercenary guys that they activate the shield and then they're invulnerable and you have to sit there and just like wait for like 5 seconds before you can like damage them again. No, they're still here. There's just different enemies that look very similar. Those guys are not Scar. They're like a different alien. These guys I've been fighting here are Scar. But there's Scar that have guns, which is probably what you're thinking of, like these guys I'm fighting. And then there's like the Scar that just have like the blades to shoot the projectiles out. Yeah, they can activate the shield and it'll deactivate and they just activate it back on again. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, 'cause it's like an arbitrary timer. You just have to like wait before you can damage them again. Sometimes it's short and sometimes it takes a while. So it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I hear you, stupid bird. Yeah, I wish it was more of like maybe just a damage reduction or something, like not invulnerable, just make them like maybe like tankier during that duration or something. I don't know. Some of them will go invisible. He did add that, where they'll go invisible sometimes instead of the invulnerability. I want a rate of fire increase for the bio rifle. Borderlands 3 sucks, by the way. That didn't take long. Like an hour ago, you're like, okay, I'm gonna try Borderlands 3 because I can't get 4. And then, like, yeah, 1 hour later, yeah, it sucks. I'm glad that you agree. I think there's a lever in here. Wait, I think I remember now. I don't think it's anything in here. I think there's a drop. Yep, that's what it is. I forgot about this. Go off the edge. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What's this guy bouncing for? I'm talking about Mario. That's Mario right there. Like when I watched Dario Casali's playthrough of Half-Life, and he gets to like platforming bits, and he'll always say like, "All right, more Mario stuff." It's just Borderlands 2, but they fucking talk more. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much of it in Borderlands 3. It gets old really quick. Oh, that was kind of boring. I think I just prefer the realism shooters more. Also, I just hate Borderlands character designs. Now I'm just mad at what a waste of 150 gigabyte download. I'll give it a try later. Yeah, I played it like, I don't know, maybe in co-op it'd be more fun or something. It could be miserable. Be miserable in co-op. That's more fun than miserable solo, you know? Or it's gonna maybe, oh fuck, he's rushing at me. I don't want to point blank him. They charge so fast. It's like when you watch a bad movie by yourself versus like watching a bad movie with friends, maybe. Yes! What kind of upgrade is this? Equip speed for the Razor Jack or minigun accuracy. Okay. What's the Razor Jack equip speed? It is pretty slow. I think I'd rather have equip speed, actually. Yeah, it's way faster. I don't feel like I need accuracy for the minigun anymore than I do. So we got 1 on it. Someone else redeemed the fall scream also. Like after you like stopped trying to roll the dice on it for like an hour. I have no control over when fall scream activates. Also, I love the bio rifle. Oh god. I was way louder than I was expecting for some reason. I love the bio rifle when you charge up. Look at the inside of like the bio rifle when it charges up. Like look at little particles in there. They're like little triangles. It's so cute. Yeah, it's supposed to be like the, I guess the gel like in there or something like that. But yeah, it's gathering little triangles. Nothing in the barrels? Can't believe it. Ugh, the door knocked me out. Can you make Unreal Engine version 1 games still? I mean, I guess you could still mod it basically, but like, I don't know about like how licensing works for that exactly. I've heard the Unreal 1's kind of a pain in the ass to work with, is what I've heard. People that seem to be familiar with it. A lot of people seem to hate it. Or at least like hate like working in it. I love the look of the engine. Because I heard about like Duke Nukem Forever, with people like modding, or you know, trying to do like the Duke Nukem restoration project. I've heard people say that like it's a pain because it's on Unreal Engine 1. It's like Unreal 1.1 or whatever. Yeah, like an in between. The squid is so tanky. A lot of dead people in here. Yeah, wasn't there like a there's a glitch on like one of the later levels in GMDX? I guess it's in the original Deus Ex, but there's like a the door at the beginning of the level, you can just turn around and just clip through it basically. And you like report that he's like, yeah, I know. Like I can't be asked to like open the editor and fix that. Yeah, the submarine lab. That's what I'm thinking of. This reminds me of Rune classic graphics, realize it's the same engine. It's not surprising. By Human Head Studios. What do you think of the game The Quiet Man by Human Head Studios? No thoughts. Do you even know what The Quiet Man is? You know what it is? Okay. I cannot comprehend it. It's what happened when Prey 2 got canceled. That's what that game is. This blood pool here. Make a door in Deus, you can still clip yourself into, and if you find yourself in conversation, the door will keep opening and closing. GMDeck's pretty bug-free by the time RSD stopped working on it. Sarge fixed a lot of shit though. Yeah, it seems like Sarge did a lot of quality of life fixes. Scary spider. Alright, this is a level that people also get trapped on. A lot of the times people get lost in this level. Oh, flag cannon is so fun to use. This game has 2 chain gun weapons. You have like, it's more like, because you got this, which is like a nail gun type of weapon more, and then you got this, which is like the actual chain gun, basically. I don't mind it. I think it's kind of like multi-tiers of machine gun. That's like an in-game trope I actually like, where they got like the machine gun, then you have the chain gun. Like Quake 2 and Doom 3 both do that. I like having the machine gun and then the high-tier machine gun. Chain gun uses pistol ammo, yes. Like the automag ammo. The automag is technically more efficient in terms of ammo consumption. It does more damage per shot, but the DPS is much lower. Oh, we got another one of these bastards. Should have a damage amplifier. Never played Rune Classic. I probably should at some point. I've heard good things about it. Gathering polygons for my attack. Is this what you would call the glorb the glorbulator gun? Oh, he got glorbulated. There's so many rocks like getting knocked around in here. You got these like ads coming in too. Yeah, that's like a new attack. Like he does like the ground slam and it makes a bunch of rocks spawn. That's like added, I think, in this mod. These bastards, like these guys dodge now. They used to not dodge in the game originally. 1 HP. Alright, this fruit's prepared. Yeah. Yeah, we're growing some oranges. Mmm. Orangey. Yeah, I love Unreal games in general because I think all the guns are really cool. There's a lot of them and they all have all fires. Or am I missing something here? Oh, here we are. Tim Sweeney would never make anything that's not Fortnite. Yeah, what's the excuse now? They have Giga money. They have Giga money, but they also like laid off people too at one point. Like a ton of people. Let's see where they came from. And they have a Giga compound to keep making Fortnite content. It's like a button here or something. I find the game to be kind of darker than I'm used to. Ah, here we are. Nice. They lay off people because Tim spent so much company money on Apple lawsuits. Oh yeah, I forgot they got into that lawsuit thing with it was like Fortnite on the iPhone or whatever. Because they were like circumventing the Apple stores I guess cut of like funding, where it's like if you sell like V-Bucks or whatever, you would buy it through, you know, Fortnite directly instead of through the Apple store. So Apple's making no money basically off of it. Interesting case. His enemies are way tankier than I remember. Man, I don't know why I did it. I mean, honestly, I could have believed it. Yeah, I don't think there's a single gun in this game that I think like sucks or is like uninteresting. I think every weapon is pretty fucking cool. Like even your baby like first, you know, endless ammo pistol weapon, it's actually good. It is no Quake 2 blaster. Like, is there weapons you could argue that are a little bit like on the, maybe they're like less interesting or a little more generic end? Like maybe the starting pistol's like, you know, it's just a pistol, but it's like a good one. Oh yeah, I think that's what I mean. Like I think it's way better than Quake 2 blaster. Like it's your starting like endless ammo projectile pistol that you would think is kind of crap basically, but it's upgradable through the whole game, and it stays, you know, pretty decent through the whole game. This mod makes it actually like very strong, maybe a little too strong almost, but its ammo drains pretty fast and you have to wait for it to recharge, so I don't mind it being as strong as this mod made it, I feel like. Overshot that. That's a hard drop actually. Yeah, sniper's cool. It's really good. Like, this sniper's actually insanely strong in this game. And it's like, the weakness of the sniper is just, I think its ammo is a bit on the rare side, basically. But it's a incredibly strong weapon, too. It's like, flat cannon is, like, so fucking good. It's like, it's not a shotgun, but it's a shotgun, you know? And it's a really cool one. Like, if I just drop, like... I don't think I'll land on it. Can I? I might be able to, actually. Yes, you can. Okay. That's not too bad. Black Hand. I love the rocket launcher, the grenade alt fire. You can, like, load up, like, six rockets or grenades at once. Yeah, this thing, which... In base Unreal, this might be one of the, This weapon's good, but I think it falls off in the later game pretty hard, this weapon, but it still is like, it still retains as like a decent, like, you know, kind of like ammo sink gun, basically, if you want to save ammo for other weapons, basically. It's not super strong late game, but it's pretty decent, and I find its alt fire, like, that with a kind of shotgun alt fire. It's actually pretty good if you like get really close up to like scar enemies, because they have trouble dodging when you get up in their face. It's kind of like it's like a budget flat cannon alt fire basically. Shock rifle is good all game.
Are you insane? Stop attacking immediately.
The shock combo is just insanely fucking strong. Takes a bit of like, say it takes a bit of like good aim to like really make full use of this weapon, but I feel like it's a high kind of like skill ceiling weapon basically. Very cool weapon. Quick save. Yeah, we'll do that. You got, I feel like my least used weapon is probably this, the razor jack thing. Not that it's bad, it's just I don't find myself like switching to it super often basically. But it's actually quite good, especially for like this indirect fire like I'm doing here, like bouncing around corners and stuff. Still a cool weapon. I just find I probably use it like the least. Bio rifle, I describe this thing as like, it's like a grenade launcher almost basically, or like a mine launcher. It's quite good as well. I think it's actually deceptively good. Then you got, yeah, snooper rifle. Which is very good. And then miniature gun, which is I find it kind of similar to like the Quake 2 chain gun, where this thing is a bullet dump that's very high DPS. Where it's just the like I want whatever in front of me to die as fast as possible, but I will use up all my bullets in the process. Where's the hole I came from? It's hard to find it. This water's kind of almost opaque. Here it is. This is that area in the game I talked about where it's like there's 3 paths you have to take. You have to go all 3 of them to like open the main gate basically. It's kind of hard to know what to do during this part. I think a lot of people, they come here and they don't find that underwater section with the lever, because you got to go down there, hit that lever, and then now you're done in this water area. Now you need to go back to the kind of main hub part of this map, which is back here. Now we just have one more area to go. Which I believe it's not there. I don't know where this goes. Whoa. Oh, just takes you in this arena. So there's the water area. Maybe I'd need to take a right over here. That's right. It's here. Let's use the glorbulator. I walk into it. Yes. This is the fight a bazillion of these staff enemies part. True arena gaming. Before Doom 2016, there was the Unreal arena encounters. stacked up. I think we're clear. Suddenly music over. So now I think go back. Yep, now this is open. Yes, you have to do those 3. Like there's the 2 arena encounters, and then the underwater area, and then it opens this gate here, basically. Oh, that must be the flashbang attack. Yeah, I think I like draw speed on this weapon. Lets you just whip it out quick. Hello, salary man. How you doing? Another arena. Yeah, max upgrade dispersion. This will really wrecks enemies. Kind of wish I had another, like a recharge upgrade on it. Oh, I accidentally alt-fired. Damn it. When was the last time I saved? That was at this encounter. Okay. So I feel like the alt fire this has like a pretty big explosion range. Let me test. I'm gonna save real quick. Yeah, it does like, whew, that is like 60, 70 damage. That's crazy. Just want to test that. Very easy to accidentally die from that. That scream, the stock scream. It was in a. Let me think where all I've heard it. It was in Firearms, like the Half-Life mod.
That's one less horror in the world.
I've also heard it in. I played like a laser tag when I was really young, and it made it where like if you got shot in the laser tag, you would hear that scream. It would come out of your gun when you get shot, which is really funny. Geo, dude. Stop dodging my attacks. Geo guy. I'm gonna drop down here. Did they put up the, like a shield, but then they can just like attack you from like the inside of the shield? So you don't do that in a normal Unreal. That's a new feature. I'm never a huge fan of like shield type enemies in the games like that, where it's just like, okay, I'm turning on the shield and you can't do anything against me for like 10 seconds now. You just have to wait. There we go. All right, just gotta wait for a shield. At least I assume. Looks like it. Does he get stunned at least when I shoot him like that? Sounds like using Quake 1 and Quake 2 paintball mods always funny to me. You always sound rips from movies and TV shows. It's always funny, I mean, you just hear sound rips from like movies for like sound effects. Like, I love waiting. That's the best part of like when you play like a like an online game that has too many players trying to get in a server once, is like sitting in the queue where you're like, your position is 10,000,000 out of 10,000,000. That's my favorite type of gameplay. Shoot, if you shot me and I jumped to the side slowly to dodge it. Yeah, you just like bullet time the dodge. Or bullet time dodge the bullet. Would cause extreme rage. That was gonna be like a fake out body. Yeah, the blowouts and stalkers where you get the emission warning, you're already like at the shelter, so it just takes 10 seconds to get there, and then you just wait for like, yeah, 5 minutes of the screen shaking. I don't mind the emissions if they're convenient when I am also trying to organize my inventory. But when it's not convenient, then it's annoying. It's the Wargate song. Hell yeah, we're almost at the end of the game. We're at the finale. Basically. This is a really cool level. I like the song on this map a lot too. This is one of those music tracks also where I actually don't know what the correct version of the song is. There's two versions of it. There's this one you're hearing now where it's kind of like a fast beat one. But I've also heard the same song played at a slower tempo, and I don't know which one's the intended version, if it's the slow tempo version or the faster tempo version. Sounds like it's the faster tempo version. This is like the final boat ride. It's like the end of Apocalypse Now. We're about to get to the Kurtz compound. Just atmospheric. Oh. It kicked me out of the boat when I moved. How the hell did that happen? Alright, I think the moment's been ruined now. Yeah, because I have to swim like the whole way there. The hell? That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, it kicked me out of the boat, and then it became Alexander Brandon Deus Ex soundtrack moment. Yeah, I think this song is like... You're not supposed to hear this part this early on, I don't think. Twirling my pistol. Yeah, it's like super Alexander Brandon sounding. And again, like there's like two versions that exist of this song out there where there's, I guess depending on like what version in Unreal you're playing, the tempo would be slower or like faster. Yeah, no, I just mean like his style's very distinct, where like you hear like this melody kind of thing. It's very Alexander Brandon sounding, very distinct. Die, flashbang. Alexander Brandon has like one song in Unreal 2 also, which is also very Alexander Brandon sounding. Hey, Malthus. Ugh. Been knocked out again. Get more water crystals. Get out of here, Cacodemons. Alright. Module. It is 8-ball recoil or flat cannon recoil. What's the recoil like on these weapons? That's recoil. That's recoil. Do flat cannon recoil. Recoil, I don't know, man. Unless it's like a super automatic weapon, I just kind of don't care how recoil upgrades. I think they're kind of the most boring ones to get. Yeah, it's a little less recoil. Look, it's the, we're at like the kind of finale-ish of the game. I would say finale, it's kind of the penultimate part of the game, basically. It's the flyby castle at the beginning. Super cool level also. I love this level. Great music. Any close finale? No, I got a bit. I'm not that far from the finale. It's like the halfway point. No way. I'm closer to the end than you think. Okay, how do you get in here? Oh, this just opened. Here, this is how you do it. You lob a grenade over. And you break the bars. I'm sure I'm missing something. Again, the game looks darker than I'm used to as well. Let's turn the gamma up a little bit. I don't know. That looks too bright, though. I'm in this like bad position where like if I darken it, it looks too dark. But this looks like overly like overexposed, basically. And this looks like underexposed. I need like an in between. I kind of prefer the underexposed look, though. Yeah, I could have sworn you just like go in here. I don't know if the mods changed something or if it's broken something. And I can always just like, you can always just jump on the side as well too. There's other ways in. Sewer. feel like I can like sequence break this if I just go up here or something. Because ultimately, the level ends with, yeah, you go down there, like that's like the end of the level. They also like let you come up here. It's a little bit strange. I thought you could just enter through the sewers there. But it seems to be blocked off. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. What's that? Unreal is an immersive sim. Mega health. Another like thief looking level here. Okay, so you need to hit that button. Read the book, the good Lord Chapels be granted passage to the tower through the divine gates. Okay. That's what pressing that button on the altar does. Giant beds. This is the way to go. Whoa. Whoa, why is it going so fast? Yeah, get friendly fired. Where are we going? Oh, he's gonna leave me up and probably die. Come on, this way. Dies. Where'd he go? Oh, okay. Nice. Another super health. Okay, just making sure I didn't miss anything there. It's more like Alexander Brandon, Deus Ex melody music. It's still technically the same song, just different part of the track. Different patterns from the tracker music. It's the power of tracker music. You also have a bio rifle. I see. Damn. I never saved. Yeah, I think this is like broken here. That or it's just it's so dark I can't see what I need to see here. It's like one of those two things. I also thought that you could just enter through like the sewer grate down there too. Oh, you can. You just need to shoot it. Okay. Oops. Yes. Even the flashlight's about to die, like the light actually like just doesn't really shine basically. It's also abnormally dark, so I have to rely on it more. Where are those guys being behind the bookshelf last time? Random scream.
There's someone there. I can't see a thing.
One day you'll get false scream. Help me, I can't get false scream. He had the oversized bed. Alexander Brandon moment. Ugh, my head. Feels like their shields like just block the shot combos damage like straight up. Shot combos like freaking destroy. Oh, the flashbang. Yeah, die. That's the sound he's in. What? Oh my god. A bastard came up the elevator and like shot me. Okay. Yeah, it came from behind. That's cool.
Do you know who ate all the donuts?
I stand the donut versus donut hole debate. In what sense? Like, do I like donuts or do I like donut holes? Is that the question? Are you talking about the like the 8,000 different names where you got donut holes, you got munchkins, you got Timbits, you got, what else do they call them? Donuts? Is there like donut a name? I think I prefer full donuts over donut holes. Donut holes could be fine. They're like miniature snacks basically, but a lot of times I have donut holes. They're kind of like drier for some reason than like full donuts. Full donuts have that nice like doughy, soft kind of texture to them, whereas like donut holes usually to me are like, maybe I'm just having bad donut holes, but they're usually kind of like a bit tougher or like harder, and not as like doughy, like soft basically. But I do like donut holes because you don't have to commit to like, oh, you want to eat a donut, you got to eat the whole fucking thing, type of thing. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's why I have donut holes. They always taste like they're not like freshly made or something, I guess. Like they almost seem like the kind of like, these are the leftover donut basically. I have one in ages. And I do like you can get like assorted donut holes as well too. So I don't know, it's like there's trade-offs between both. Like I do like the like donut holes don't feel like as much of commitments basically when you want to eat one. I used to think that donut holes are also like that they actually made them the way they sound. That they, when they make a donut, that they cut a hole out of the middle for the donut, and then the donut hole is like the leftover. I used to think that was like an actual thing. They used to be. I don't know if I believe that. It's gonna be a at Gork. Is this true? Gork, is this true? The donut holes used to be actually cut out of donuts. Let's kill the oversized bed guy. At Gork, is 2 + 2 = 4. Is this true? It's 2 and 2, 4. Yeah, bell. Maybe you cannot shoot the bell. Ah. You shoot that part, it rings it. Interesting. Glorp. At Glorb. Glorbulated. Use the Glorbulator cannon. Yeah, it's a super health pack. Yeah, that's my guy. Yeah, you already gave me what I need, it's fine. It keeps going invisible. Like, even if I shoot it behind him, it kind of feels like... maybe it did damage him. I don't know, those guys have a lot of health. I think there's another one, because I hear a stupid, like, stealth sound. Like, that's just a really big version of an already pre-existing enemy in the game. That's the boss. There we go. Alright, anybody sneaking up on me this time? Oh, there he is. It's crazy how strong the sniper is. Now I think the elevator is accessible. Can get you out of this level. These birds are like sleeping, that's funny. Actually, I think there's a basement area I need to go to now. That's what it is. You go back to the base, I think those bottom doors are accessible now. So now you go down here. I think these doors are openable now. Yep, that's it. Very specific pathing in this level. Please, door. I don't know if he was gonna show me anything. You never like they'll like beckon you to come over here, but they'll just like stand there sometimes. I thought I was throwing a flare, god damn it. It's like they call him blowing up scientists from Half-Life. Oh, there's goodies over here. Alright, what are you trying to show me? Yeah, guillotine. Doesn't want to show me anything. What about this guy? I got several in here. This guy ran out. Where the hell did he go? There's this like like hellish torture chamber area here. It's crazy. Alright. Knocked out again. I think this is where we fight the Sky Demon boss here. Yeah, we are. We got our like Terminator soundtrack here. Oh god. And of course he dodges projectiles too. Nice. Like he just like kind of leaves and then you don't see him until like the very end of the game. You know, which is kind of cool. It's like a recurring thing. Oh, passed out again. Now this time I'm actually low health and actually lose any. I just was that low health. Alright, now it's mothership time. Almost. Just got another encounter to do here. Jump boots. Miss Arma. that a shield belt up here? Yes, it is. Power activated. I can see now. Very low on sniper ammo. Oh, hi, where'd you come from? I'm just about at the end. I'm about to get to the mothership level, which is like the last level of the game, basically, before the boss. He gets like one little last shot off before he dies. What a bastard. Let's get the hell out of here. There we go. There's the mothership right there. This is a really cool shot here, too. I love this. You can see like the mothership, and there's like lightning striking around. The green thing. Yeah, it's a tower. I hate this, like, a lot of the enemies, like, I think one thing I don't like in this spot is these kind of additional, like, abilities a lot of these enemies do, where they're just kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna like disappear, basically. I don't even think they're going invisible. I literally think they're like teleporting away or something, where they like exist for a few seconds and then they re-exist. You got that, and then you got like, you know, you already got the shield enemies, where they not the like physical shield, but the one where it's like the energy shield, where their whole like body becomes like invulnerable to damage, basically. And you're just waiting on a timer. And you got like the staff guys. They feel tankier, and they also have like a shield mode that they also randomly activate too. Just using the All-Fire is pretty good on this. I think there's like a laser hallway. Yeah, it's like weird. it's weird laser hallway here. There's like a timing to this. It's kind of awkward. Yeah, it's pretty fucking hard to do this. I think because they see it moves, it's going like left and right, so like timing this is like really difficult. You might crouch it from this angle. Yeah, I think there's like maybe a timing there, but yeah, it just instantly kills you if like any of these touch you. Oh, I was at the last one. Get out of here. I was hoping I could like dash while crouched. Yeah, this is like really, really rough. There we go. And then they make you go back the other way. Dude, they don't let you just like turn it off. Like, is it even worth it for the fucking 50 health? I don't know if this is even worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. I think it's too tedious for just like 50 health. Here's a spinny elevator. This is a cool effect. Alright. Another ship level. It's another level it's pretty easy to get lost in. I like the music track on this level a lot too. It's very sounds very different from like the rest of the soundtrack. It's almost relaxing. It's almost relaxing, but there's something kind of like surreal or like kind of off-putting about it too at the same time. I think it's cool. These are annoying. I hear there's a vocal sample in this track. Not that. I recognize a vocal sample that happens in this track, and it's in a Future
Is
Sound of
someone
London
there?
song that I listen to.
I can't see a thing.
I've actually never noticed that before. These green lights, it's really cool. Hey, armor. Through the portal. Ah! I think there's like a boss type enemy here. You fight a guy in there. It's kind of tough in a bit. These are kind of like Giegerish looking, like some of these like kind of like shapes, I feel like. I think he probably like he has like the golden shield. Yeah, here he is. Oh, he's so fucking fast. Oh, I loaded an old save. Whoops, alright, well, I gotta do this again. Hey, there's something down here. These guys are so much tankier than they are in the base game. Kind of expecting this to be evil water, to be honest. Alright, that's cool. So, like, quick loading doesn't work. Also, it's, like, broken in the mod. So I'm not doing it. There's two of them. Oh, okay. Let's come by. Something shot me from above, like outside the water. Whoops, hang on, I accidentally closed my window. hate how tanky these enemies are in this mod. So are these enemies are also really tanky. The squids are not in the base game. Not a huge fan. I don't like them because it's just like you get in the water and it's like, okay, they just take a million shots to kill basically, and they also just move to you and kill you. Like I have to just kind of like do this with them, I guess. Yes, there's like something outside the water. It's like attacking me. Which I don't like because it's like you can't see like out here. There's nothing up there. Okay. Is that worth it? It's a 50 health bonus basically, but you have to like go through so much bullshit to get to that. Like I guess, I don't know, sniper ammo I guess is good. Alright, now let's actually go to the mothership level. Come on. Where's the platform? There we go. Can you just like leave? Yeah, you can just leave this room. There's no reason to stick around and fight all the stupid head crabs. Oh my god, I think I killed myself with the razor. Went much smoother that time. My shuriken sponge. Yeah, some of the enemies are a bit spongier on this mod. Probably depends on difficulty too. Yeah, flat cannon just works in pretty much any situation. Flat cannon's really good. Just hop your shots off the rocket launcher. Alright, let's try this again. This is like kind of a rough encounter because he's so fast in this room. Oh. Just got me stuck down in there with him. That's cool. There we go. Ow. Let's plant a seed. The late 90s, early 2000s colleagues, I would play UT after hours, newspaper scene praying there was all these G4 Max we could load the disk image on. Yeah, you just have like one copy of the game and you just like, yeah, just install on like every machine. That's one thing I used to do is like I'd play some games that required the disc to boot, but you didn't have to have the disc in to continue running it. So you could like run the game, then like close it and then put it into the computer and then you'd be good basically, which I thought was funny. Ow, I just almost killed myself like shooting the disc in there. Dickhead building maintenance guy tried to sell and shit. I told my boss we weren't installing anything and running it all off disk images. He just went, okay, fine. It's kind of funny. A flashlight. Armor. Ah, wraps around here. Okay. If there's any health I've missed somewhere. This is also, this is the original Unreal 1998 game before Unreal Tournament. Unfortunately, there's no tag or game category for the original Unreal. There's only Unreal Tournament on Twitch for some reason right now. I'm running it with a gameplay mod called Unreal Evolution. So it's not fully OG Unreal, but It's like a modded version of it to change the gameplay a bit. It's like a rebalance mod. It's still the original campaign, otherwise. Yeah, I knew that guy was faking dead. Yeah, it just feels like the shield enemies just like tank shots of the rocket launcher like crazy. Yeah, it's nice you can get the original game now from the Internet Archive now. It's been delisted everywhere otherwise. I knew I didn't do enough damage to actually kill him. He's doing his little feign death. Oh, that's a hurt tube, okay. Okay, so now I should be able to... Yeah, it's looped back to here. I did something there. I feel like something over here is going to be changed now. Got a lot of sniper ammo too. That's pretty good. Sniper just fucks them up. That's not accessible yet. This loops back. Oh, did I hit this? I don't think I did. I thought that door opens for some reason. Or maybe now this is open back here. Yep, that is the difference. Okay. Ow. I don't remember this song in the game. Oh, I got two of them turning their shield thing on? Really? It's so dumb, that ability. And low gravity can be pretty chaotic in deathmatch. I was never a huge fan of low gravity. I guess it's okay for like a kind of gimmick mode to like play every once in a while. I don't mind it too much in that sense, but I just prefer like just kind of regular gravity. Keeps it more grounded. There's a few levels in Quake single player that have low gravity. I don't like their shield ability because it's like, I don't know, you just disengage them basically and just wait until it turns off. And there we go, he's got the shield on again. It's in kind of an awkward spot there. I feel like the bio rifle is actually kind of an underrated weapon. I used to not care for it until like I've replayed like Unreal and like the original UT a few times, and it's actually pretty good if you think of it as sort of like a mine layer weapon basically. Like you think of the little globules as like little bombs that are going to detonate at some point, or if you step on them they detonate. So it's kind of like an area denial weapon, where you use it as like almost like a grenade launcher kind of logic. Oh, it just got me in the head as soon as I went around the corner there. Oh, that's gonna explode soon. Yep. That probably would have killed me. Can't tell if these guys are like respawning or what. Yeah, they're like respawning, huh? I wonder if they're endlessly respawning, or if it's like a timed amount of them or something. I think I just need to like disengage whenever they are spamming razor jacks. It's like one razor jack gets you in the head, and that's like almost all your health. feel like I'm missing something. Might just be an arena, actually. Might just need to kill a number of them, maybe. Then something will trigger. Because it seems like they're respawning. But I feel like it's going to be like a finite number. Kind of a waste of a health. Can I get over there? Oh, that just loops around. Okay. So, boss people I used to work with, I didn't like. Roommate came once yelling out, "Yeah, fucking die, Susan," something. You know, see what I was doing and laugh at home. I knew the boss people at work I didn't like. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I think I just have to kill like a number of them here. I don't think it's endless. Okay, that door just opened. It just spawns a lot of them. You're not dead. That's a fake. They let you shoot him a while before he gets up. Actually got quite a bit of sniper ammo. That's good. I feel like sniper and flat cannon's like the most like precious ammo. We got a laser holly here. Alright, so it's gonna be as ridiculous as the other one. I don't think it should be as bad. Because it seems or the other one's optional. Therefore it's gonna be harder. Oh, this actually might be optional too. No. Random scream.
No! 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 Get it off me! Get it off! Get it off!
Just save my flat cannon ammo here. I think this is open now. This is the way to go. Give me so much ammo. So we say Discord, thank you for showing Old Unreal. Yeah, no problem. This is one of my favorite games, so like I like to revisit this game pretty frequently. Yeah, I play the old games. All my health just disappeared. Yeah, here's the big encounter. You get the Giga flashlight now too. Has like, it doesn't have unlimited, but it has a lot of battery life. It's kind of like a boss arena encounter kind of thing. Get all the goods. Die. That's a good Team Fortress sound. Yeah, I love the colored lighting in Unreal. Looks great. Yeah, this is music from the expansion pack. Oh, there's a power amplifier here. Shoot, I need that. I'll play expansion. Apparently it doesn't work with evolution very well, is what I was reading. I got the jump boots now. It's also, I don't feel like the expansion's as good as the base game. It's not bad, but it's not as good. I think it made it to the worst expansion. Well, I was reading on ModDB, people are saying it was like broken or something. Or there's parts in the game where like you get soft locked. But I mean, I could probably just cheat it too. There we go. I can't see him. Oh, there we go. I have the flashlight. I got stop dodging. Die. The RC play also think he said wasn't very good. Yeah, it's definitely not as good as the base game. I've played the expansion quite a few times. It adds like new weapons and enemies to it that I feel like don't have like a super great like place in the game, basically. It's not terrible, but it's kind of, I feel like, to be expected a lot of times of like 90s games expansions a lot of times where they're kind of mixed bags, basically. Ugh, I've just ruined everything here.
Do you know who ate all the donuts?
Hey, it's like Terminator. It's literally Alright, we just sent the biggest fucking Terminator back in time you've ever seen. Nothing there. I think that's the way to go. All the old ones I've played, which one would I say is my absolute favorite one? I had to pick old, like what, like old games. It's hard to say. Like, I mean, I grew up with like a lot of these games, so I don't really, in my mind, I don't really treat these as like old games. Basically, they're just games that I liked to play when I was growing up, basically, and never really stopped disliking. Oh yeah, this part has a lot of these stupid little crab things. Where the hell does this go? Yeah, I love Half-Life. I love, yeah, Unreal 1. Playing right now. Quake 1, Quake 2. Doom 2. Basically, like the first 3 Doom games I especially love. Doom 64. Yeah, Unreal Tournament. I like 2004 as well. I think this is the way I'm actually supposed to go, so I'm gonna go back up here. Yeah, Coom 2. Yeah, Silent Hill 1. I love the old Resident Evils, like RE1, 2, 3, 4, especially. I'd say the first 4 Resident Evil games I really love. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 through 4 as well. I'd say Silent Hill 1's my favorite one, though, of all the Silent Hills. There's a lot of secrets in Quake and Doom. I'd argue Quake's secrets aren't as like overly annoying to find as like Doom secrets at times. Now they could be pretty rough in Quake as well, but I'd say Doom has like more secrets that are kind of annoying, I'd say, to locate, because there are a lot of just like press random like walls, basically. I'm gonna leave that bonus health there. Oh, hang on. Okay, yeah, I just caps me out at 200. That's not worth picking up. I will save that in case I come back here. Yeah, get friendly fired. There's another mega health there. Oh, one's the closest Jacob's Ladder. I feel like that's hard. I feel like they kind of all take a bit from Jacob's Ladder to some degree. I'd say Silent Hill 2 might be the closest because it's the most... Silent Hill 2 is like the most psychological one, I want to say. But they take from a lot of movies. It's not just Jacob's Ladder. There's a lot of David Lynch stuff in the Silent Hill games. Oh, you can actually kind of see them, even when they're visible. Oh, it's got the Giga Shield. Come on, turn that shit off. Die. Shooting over them. Alright, I might not come back, so I'm just gonna grab that now. Because I don't know what I'm actually looking for here, if anything. It's might have just been like a resource area, to be honest. So I think that long elevator down's where I'm actually supposed to go. Yeah, probably here. I think he fell in the electricity. You're a tanky bastard. Emergency power supply. Okay. That's activated. Oh god. I'll let you be dead. There's so much tankier than I expect. Like, this is like a super Deus Exy sounding track here. Ow. I can get back up. Like going to play Quake 1 or 2 recently. Yeah, I actually go back to both those games pretty often, I would say. I think Quake 1's probably my... What the? 1 HP? Sure, why not? I think Quake 1's probably my favorite of the Quake games. I love the atmosphere and just the feel of Quake 1. It's just very tight to play that game. I was gonna shoot again. Yep. Oh, you... That is mean. They block you in with a guy. Like, what? What? What hit me? Okay, they bounce back, right? Oops. It's almost not even worth doing. Alright. There we go. Alright, it's boss time. I like the, I do like the deathmatch of Quake 2. I feel like, especially with the remaster that came out, they did a lot of really nice, like, quality of life and kind of, like, rebalance stuff to Quake 2. I always had, like, a few kind of, like, issues with Quake 2 in terms of its, like, game feel stuff. Kind of the movement, to me, felt a little stiffer than Quake 1. I feel like the weapons were... I was a fan of, like, the slower, like, swapping speed to them. In terms of single player, I like the enemy roster a bit of Quake 1 a bit more. But I do think that in Quake 2, like, I think the deathmatch feels really fun in Quake 2. I feel like it's got a bit more variety than Quake 1. I think there's more map space line, and there's just more, like, weapons and... you got like a cooler, like, diverse kind of cast of weapons in that game too for the deathmatch. So you got like the rail gun, you got the chain gun, rocket launcher, grenade launcher, which there's a grenade launcher and rocket launcher in the first Quake, but the weapons just feel a little more varied in Quake 2. As like a deathmatch game, I think I prefer Quake 2, but as a maybe the single player like campaign kind of part, I think I like the Quake 1 single player a bit more in terms of, like, I think just the enemy and, like, map design, roster and whatnot. Alright, boss time. Oh. Giga pushback. Where'd my super boots go? Oh, there they are. Yeah, the Xenomorph Queen. I have the power amplifier. Let's turn that on. For giga damage. Actually hits you pretty far away. Dead. Woohoo. Yeah, I wonder who's going to be using the bio rifle versus the alien queen. All right. That is the game. Planet. I was playing a few friends of mine on Works Land, but I was just playing the grappling hook mod Quake 2. Yeah, I remember the grappling hooks for Quake 2. Yeah, Unreal would have like the translocator, and then like Quake would usually have like grappling hooks. Like, my gun's still on my screen. It's supposed to be a cutscene. This must just be a you know, bug with Unreal Evolution. My flashlight's turned on too. That's pretty funny. For extra dizziness, you get the cool Unreal theme at the end. Yeah. It's implied that the alien ship like exploded or something. My gun's still on the screen. The health bar and everything. Yeah, Unreal 1's a pretty long game. Like, I'd say I played about 4 hours of it yesterday. There's another, like, 3.5, 4 hours today, too. So, even on, like, repeated playthroughs, it takes me around 8 hours to beat this game. So, I'd say for, like, a game that you are pretty familiar with, that's a pretty long game, I would say. I love this, like, 3D kind of, like, space mesh, also. It looks super cool. I feel like the flashlight's like shining on the asteroid belt. Yeah. Alright, that's the end of the game. There's supposed to be like a text, like a story text kind of here at the very end. But I think it's... Yeah. Oh, I can actually like... Cool. You can blow up Napali, I guess. That's amazing. Look at this. It's our ship. There's the asteroid belt. It's a planet over there. I guess it's a moon, is what that is. And we're floating above in the poly here. Yeah, I've actually never done this, but the mod kind of broke the whole cutscene sequence, so just to say fucking just break the whole thing. Okay, I see. So the planet's just like a, just kind of map geometry here with like a fog over it. So I'm really sure how what they did with this exactly. It's a literal level like with the skybox basically. It's like the camera just pulls up on like the ship here, and it's just got like this little asteroid belt here. And there's like from the perspective that you're at with the ship, it had like there's like a spot where like asteroids kind of like fly in front of the camera basically for like dramatic effect. But then it has like, yeah, like an actual skybox out over here. So now I understand like how they did this basically. That's pretty cool. And yeah, like this planet down here is just a ground texture basically. It's a mesh ground texture. That's pretty cool. See the big, yeah, like that right there. I think that's, is that a wall or is that, I think that's part of the skybox too. There's a skybox over there, and then yeah, it connects to that. So I think this is just all skybox over here. But yeah, it's supposed to have like story text here. It says like, all right, you escaped the planet. You were once a prisoner in the prison ship that you escaped from, but now you're a prisoner in this ship right here. I don't know, maybe someone will find you. You go from one prison to the next. It's kind of like a bittersweet-ish kind of ending where it's like, cool, you escaped, but not really, kind of sucks too, kind of thing. But that's Unreal. Beat it with the Unreal Evolution mod. One of my favorite games of all time. The Unreal Evolution mod's pretty cool too. I hope it gets patched more later, because it's got a lot of bugs, as you can see. What else is gonna say? Let's go back to the normal room. Turn on the Unreal Tournament music. Yeah, I hope it gets patched for like later versions to fix some of the bugs. Maybe get more updates too. I have a few gripes with the mod. Most of my complaints are like, I feel like I would change the enemies that got like extra like shield abilities and stuff like that. I feel like those are like kind of just like frustrating to deal with. They're kind of like the basic, as like Augmented calls them, the Metal Mario aliens, basically, where they turn on a shield and you just have to sit around and wait for them, basically. It's like they added an ability like that to some of the other enemies too, where you just have to like, cool, you turned on your shield and you can shoot at me while your shield's turned on, so I have to just not engage you. I just have to like walk away and wait, basically. It's like, I'm not sure why they added like that particular ability to them. I think it's fine to have like an ability that they do, kind of like how the I don't know, like the other guys would go like invisible too. I like that change where it's like the guys that go invulnerable, they also can go invisible. It's like, to me, it's like I would just have them only go invisible as like an option, or if they have like the shield ability, make it where like maybe it's just a damage reduction or something like that, or like give them hit stun resistance or something instead of like just straight up invulnerability, because at that point you're just waiting on the timer before you can shoot them, basically. The weapon upgrade system's kind of interesting too. I don't know how I feel. Like, basically to me, it's like, I don't know how I feel about Unreal Evolution as a like, is this the replacement? Do you play this in place of default Unreal? And it's like, it's hard for me to say because it changes the design in a lot of ways of the weapons to where you kind of specialize a bit more in like what weapons become like giga strong. Like some weapons power creep like pulls up so, like it pulls forward so hard that makes some of the other weapons feel kind of like more obsolete, basically. Which, you know, the original game has a natural progression to its weapons where the early game weapons kind of fall off into the later game, but you still have a lot of the ammos for them, so you can kind of use them as like fallback weapons if you run out of ammo for like your like later more strong weapons, basically. So I don't know, I haven't processed fully how I feel about doing like the upgrade system the way it is, but I do feel like it's fun regardless, as like a playing Unreal again with like a kind of alternate sort of like balance and gameplay system to it, basically. And I do feel like it's definitely punchier feeling too, like the weapons sound punchier and there's a bit more kind of dramatic like blood effects and gibs and stuff like that. This version pistol's super fucking strong in this mod too, which is pretty satisfying. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Unreal Evolution, I would recommend it, but it's also buggy on the latest versions of the newest old Unreal patches. So if you do play it, like keep that in mind, that there's going to be problems that you're going to need to use cheats basically to kind of circumvent, basically. So hopefully it gets patched at some point. But that's going to be it for me today. I think it's time to raid someone. Thank you. I don't know, I might take a break from streaming tomorrow because I want to get more work done, maybe. Love the streaming. I'll probably raid them then. Wait, no what? Oh, Robin Chan's still streaming? It's the birthday stream. Okay, we can raid them. But good night, everyone. I may or may not stream tomorrow again. Like I might take a break since I've already done 2 this week, and I want to get some commission work done this week. I've been kind of not having a lot of time to get any work done, so I might do that tomorrow, maybe, unless I just feel like streaming. We'll see. If I do, I'll make my normal scheduled announcement. But I hope you guys have a good night. Thank you all for coming, and this was cool revisiting Unreal again for the first time since 3 years ago. All right. Good night, everyone. Peace.